All right, good morning, everybody. You might hear my 18-month-old because I'm watching him this morning. What's up, bud? What you got there? Oh, nice. Paw Patrol? Oh, cool, bud. You know, that arrow goes to the Batman car. This is a Paw Patrol truck. Yeah. Ooh. Well, you all know my opinion for today. I think you just go long, don't ask questions. And I'll explain why. At least for me, right? I'm leaning long today. I picked up some 0DTE calls, which I haven't done in a few weeks, actually. Couple weeks. I don't think I've played same day options in almost 2 weeks probably. It's almost like a get clean type period for me. So anyways, so why am I leaning long today? Well, let's take a peek and see. Let's look at some more data points. One of which is 44.98 on ES, right? So we have a nice split there. Now, if we take out 44.98 on ES, then I'll be out of longs, right? And I'll wait probably for 44.85, 44. Let's look. But I'll go through my thought process here in just a second, right? Now, if I see something, if I see data points that change that opinion, I will obviously flip. But as of right now, it really does seem like the market wants to go back up. Here we go. All right. So let's do this. Here we go. So here's where we are, right? All right, so if we look at the volume profile, we have a distinct low volume node right here at 44.98, 44.97, right? Hey man, you want my sandwich? That's fine. Here. You can have my egg sandwich. Okay. Sorry, guys. Here, I'll put it right there. So we're right here, okay? Distinct low volume node right here, 4498. This right here is line in sand, okay? If we break down below it, I will flip sides, period, end of story. If we stay above it, I am going to stay long, period, end of story. This to me is a very black and white trade, okay? There's no gray areas about it. It is, you're long at 4,500, 4497, 4498, right? Long above this low volume node, or you're short below it. That is an easy trade in my opinion, right? And I'll take either side of it. Right now, we're above it. So that's why I lean long. Okay? And with some of the put to call ratios on the VIX, we'll see what that ends up being, but that leads me to believe today's probably just going to be a choppy day, where vol crush will be evident, but it will not be as prevalent as it was yesterday, most likely. So if we look at it, now it's at 0. Well, earlier it said 0.56 or something like that, and now it's probably just waiting for open. Yeah, it's after 9, so probably a freeze period here. Let me see what my spreadsheet says. What is big spot right now? Oh, it's 17. So I need to change my calculation then. Oh no, it's fun. Alright. So VIX is 17, right? My guess is that's probably, going to be the high for the day on VIX, but it's probably going to be choppy based on some of the put to call stuff I was looking at earlier. All right. So these are my levels for the day. 44.98's line in the sand for longs. But again, we've got another nice kind of, excess low on the day, and sort of a nice separation here at 4,500, 4,501. That's a buyer right there probably, right? We pull the DOM out. So I think, again, today's probably going to be a choppy day, right? An inside day to yesterday. We filled the gap. I think SPX is probably going to fill the gap, which means, we might take another trip back down, 44.97, 44.98. I'm going to lean on this. I'm going to lean on 44.98 and 4,500 long, okay? So what do I mean by that is anytime price gets here around this area, I'm going to look to go long. Doesn't mean I'm going to hit the bid as soon as price gets there. I'm going to be a little bit patient probably. But I mean, I think this is long territory. Now, if 44.98 breaks and we go short, right, then I would look to go short. And I'd look for probably 85, 67 down to 58, right? So if we go short, so if we break this, I will go short. I'll flip short pretty quick. But right now it's a long to me. And then I'll show you some other things. So one of my favorite strategies, right, is call and put wall. Well, the SPY put wall is at 447. The SPX put wall is at 4,500. So to me at open, we're probably going to shoot up. SPX is probably going to shoot to 4,500 at open. Okay. ES is probably going to shoot up to 45.22 at open. I think this is a good 20-point play. It's why I'm long. Okay. I think we're going to get, I think SPX again is going to open over or at least get to 4,500 today. All right, so I do have 4,500 calls for today. That same day, 4,500 calls. Now, does that mean that it's a guarantee that we stay over this put wall? No. Is it a guarantee that SPX jumps up over this at open? No, it's not a guarantee. When was the last time I saw SPX trade under the put wall? It's been a long time, probably February, right? Well, I don't even think in February. It was probably during the bear market I saw SPX trade under the put wall. Which is also, I think, the volatility trigger, right, for SPX, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, 4,500 is a volatility trigger. Yeah. And then SPY put wall is 447. So I think, you go long today as long as 44.97 holds. So right now, even here, I mean, it just offers a good opportunity to go long, in my opinion. I think at open, it's going to shoot up 20 points. We'll get a nice little bounce, and then I'll reassess from there, right? But I don't really see lower today. I don't really see how it's going to go lower. Now, could it? Yeah, sure it could. Hey, there you go, bud. So, for those of you joining, I've got my 18-month-old with me. So, you might hear him a little bit. But hopefully not too much. Okay, so I'm long at 4,500. I've also got 4,500 SPX calls expire today. Just explaining some of the thesis behind why. Look at this put to call ratio. So I put out there earlier that puts had a high implied volatility today, right? And if we look, whoa, dude. If we look at these monthlies, right, on the 18th, I've got a bunch for 65. I've got a bunch for 45.50. I'm sorry, 46.50. Yeah, and I picked up some 45.50s too, but I do have a bunch of 46.50s that expire on the 18th. Doesn't feel great, but I'm holding on to them like 70% down, so whatever. But if we look at the implied volatility, which is R, right? Puts are being smashed, right? So either, right, as whoever, Elysian, whatever wants to say, like, this is either advanced fuckery or we're dropping today, right? Dropping by a lot. Because the implied volatility on the puts versus calls is pretty astounding, in my opinion. So I think, I need to probably put some more strikes in here for puts and calls, and I'll do that a little bit later. But the monthlies kind of tell me what's happening, right? If we look at the monthly strike, or monthly expiration, this implied volatility tells me that the bid is getting hit, right, on puts. And nobody's really interested in calls, right? Because the bid is not getting hit, meaning limits are filling, right? The implied volatility, in my understanding, implied volatility arises when somebody hits the bid or hits the bid on an option and basically increases the bid-ask spread, and then implied volatility rises as they kind of chase that price, right? So like right now people are buying puts, right? And it doesn't look like that for calls. The last time I saw this, we squeezed like 2%, 1.5% or something stupid like that. Now, I wasn't tracking it on an individual like basis like this. I was tracking it through the Mentor Q spreadsheets that I get through my email. So I was tracking it through that, not here. Now I get to see what it is real time for the strikes that I care about, right? Which again are monthly at the money strikes. That the implied volatility there tells you what's happening. Given that the put wall's at 447, given that SPX is trading under 4,500, ES is above 44.98, that's a long to me. Okay, that tells me that puts are probably going to get fucked today. Is it a guarantee? No, but I think they will. There's some heavy bidding on puts now. That's just given this implied volatility. Now, if you look at the volume's not really there. Volume's not updating right now because it's a freeze period, I think, between 9 and 9:30 in TOS. So the volume's wrong. And the implied volatility will probably change at open, right? And we'll see that. But if we look at, you can't really look at the VIX right now because, it's before market opens. So we'll see, right? We'll see. Now I'm scalping off 4,500, so I'm long in futures from 4,500. I'm going to take those off right now before open, because again, I don't have any guarantee. I don't know. Like I think, if we pop over 44.10, 45.10 or whatever, I'll go back long, but the open could take us back down. I think the open's going to take us up to 45.22. So I'm looking to buy the first dip that comes around again, right? But I'll take an 8-9 point trade. All right, I'm selling at 450, 875. There we go. Okay. So I'll take 8 points in futures. That's fine. That's a good trade for me. I'm going to let my options roll. And if we dip under this, I'll add more, right? I'll probably add more at the money calls, not 4,500s. I think 4,500s are going to end in the money. I might lose on that trade, but I don't think that trade's going to go to zero. If we dip, if if SPX and ES dips below 44.98 or the 44, SPY 447, I'll look to go long at the money calls, and I'll look for I'll look for longs at the money calls and see what happens. Now, where's SPX? Here we go. All right. So now SPX is going to open up probably here, right, in this gap. So I think we get a gap fill in SPX today, right? Which is another reason why I sold my futures, because a gap fill takes SPX down to 44.75 ish, right? 44.80, somewhere in here. We're going to open up. SPX is going to open up probably 10 points higher, 44.90. So I think a 10-point drop might happen at open. And if we don't fill this gap today, I'm going to be fucking confused. But I do think that, gap fill happens. 45.10. Now, we did close the gap in futures, right? So yesterday, we had or it's Sunday open, whatever, we had a gap up of, a point, 2 points. And futures had a gap, right? So you can that's almost a guaranteed close right there. So that gap is closed, which makes me just want to buy 4,500 again. So if ES gets back down here, I'm going to buy it, right? Unless it breaks 44.98, 44.97. Unless that area goes long. And then even when that area goes, because the SPY put wall is at 447, I'm still going to look to go long somewhere around there, right? I don't want to short this today because I think we're near the low. We're at the low of this current range that we're in, the balance range, right? So if we look at our big old profile, this is our balance range right here, okay? 44.97 to 44.57. Until this breaks, right, we're in a range, right? So I think, you can look for, go long over, 44.98, so 4,500 ES, whatever, right? And you can look for 45.22, and then you can look for 45.57. Now, we didn't get to 57 yesterday. We caught resistance here. I think we're going to make our way back up here today and start to fill in this high volume node. Right, that's just what I think is going to happen. Now, again, the milestones to get there, right? You got to hold 44.98 on ES. Have to. Hey, buddy. Oh, you got a battery? Nice. Whoops. Hey guys. So here's the open, right? I think again SPX gets a gap fill. So I think the open, could dip or could rip. I don't know. I'm gonna hold on to my options though. Catching resistance here at 45.10. I think again the open is going to happen in 4 minutes, and we'll see if 44.98 holds or not. If it doesn't hold, I'll be out of my calls, right? I'll just take the loss, and then I'll probably look to go short or look for another long opportunity. But this put wall here on SPY, that to me is a go long on it. SPX is going to open below the volatility trigger and the put wall, I think. Let me see that real quick, actually. Yeah, 4,500 put wall on SPX. Yeah. So with SPY opening right above put wall, SPX opening under put wall, I think this shit's going to rip it open. I don't think it's going to drop. Right? I don't. Now, if put wall becomes, and again, I haven't seen both SPY and SPX trade under the put wall. I think Spot Gamma even has a chart on it. I haven't seen them trade under the put wall since I think the bear market. Maybe one other time, right? But I always go long on the put wall. It's a high percentage play. Lately, that hasn't been working for me, right? All of my high percentage setups have failed, right? I think 3 of the last 4 trades I've made have been shit. You know, I've been mixed up, right, and just kind of not doing very well. So at some point that's going to change, right? Because I have a process. I stick with the process. I've been using the process for 2 years now. The process hasn't failed, right? It's just not working right now, and I'm okay with that, right? You go through periods where your process might not work, right? And you can't deviate from what has worked, in my opinion. Like, my process is my process, and if I lose money on it, then I lose money on it. I'm going to make the trades that have made me money in the past. Has made me more money than I've lost. That's for damn sure. And if I lose money on it, that's fine. I'm okay with it, right? Nothing is 100% in this trading game. Nothing, right? But at some point, these high percentage plays are going to come back, and I'm going to make back everything I've lost. You know, all the the money that I've lost or whatever. I haven't taken any realized losses actually. It was look at this. Here's open. Let's see what happens, right? My opinion is we jump up. SPX jumps to 4,500. Now, maybe I want to see a gap fill. So maybe we get that first. I'd love to see a gap fill on SPX. Come on. But we're over 45.10. Aaron, come here, buddy. You can't climb up there, you silly boy. I'd love to see a gap fill down here. So I just sold my. Well, I'm gonna hold on to them. I sold half of the ODTs I got, up 40%. But I'm gonna hold on to the rest, and I'm gonna wait for these numbers to settle in. So that's not good right there, right? So VIX popped. This tells me that VIX is probably still going to pop. So yeah, maybe we'll probably get a gap fill then, right? Yeah, all right, cool. I'm going to close out the rest of the ODTs I got actually. And then I'm going to go back in. There we go. All right. So yeah, SPX will get a gap fill. I'm going to go long when the gap fills. Right? So that'll probably be, yeah, right here. Yes, 44.98. So I'm looking for this. I'm looking for 44.98. And I'm looking for a reaction here. I'm just going to put this on Twitter. Exited calls, but looking to re-enter on gap fill. Aha. So yeah, volume is pretty low. I'm actually going to hide that. So no data on. Okay, so now implied volatility is kind of switched, but it's still higher on puts, right? Come on, get a gap fill, man. I think SPX is going to do one of these types of things, little double bottom down here, and then probably back up. I think ES, that'll coincide, 44.97, I think, right? Yeah, Yep. And then I'm going to look to go long on that. Now, 44.97, 44.98 breaks on ES, then to me, it's kind of a wait and see. Damn it, are we not even going to get a gap fill though? Have to get a gap fill on the low side. Come on, damn it. Shit. Implied volatility is much higher for puts right now. So yeah, here we go. All right, so I went long at 4,500 on futures. I sold at 45.08, 75. At the same time, I went long SPX 4,500 calls. I cut those for like 20% gain, not much. And now what I'm hoping for is a gap fill on SPX, and then I'm waiting to see what this reaction is here. Right? Mama. My Excel not loading. Alright, let's go to the charts. I was doing this yesterday, nothing's loading. I have to reset. Sorry guys, give me a minute. Look at our DOM, what's happening. So again, looking for gap fill, right? And then this is the put wall. SPX put wall is 4,500. So as soon as this gap fills, it's probably going to rip. So I'm looking to go long here again. And we'll see. Want to see a gap fill happen. There we go. Come on. Almost there. Wait, where's SPX?
Mama.
Yeah, Mama.
Mama.
Yeah, I want to see like 44. Man, I want to see 44, 78.
Mama.
Oh, don't bounce here. Alright, so right now it's just going to fill in this little area here probably, or like come up to 45.05 and go back down. This is my hope. Yeah, that's what's happening. This rotation should get us down to 45.01, and then hopefully we get a gap fill on SPX. Now that coincides with put wall on SPY, right? And we've got a put wall on SPX at 4,500. So I think whenever we get this, whenever this thing starts to go back up, it's going to go back up quickly. You can see on the monthlies, right? Put implied volatility is much higher than the call implied volatility by almost 1%. So puts are in demand. Saw the same shit yesterday at the end of the day when people started loading puts, right? And I commented, I was like, puts are popular. Not sure what that means, because honestly I didn't. Because VIX was, the VIX put to call ratio was really nice. And it implied more vol selling. And so I did not want to. Oh, VIX at the money put to call ratio right now is at 120%, guys. As soon as this, come on, this gap might not even fill. This gap, if this gap fills, this shit's gonna rip so hard. Come on. I want SPY to touch 447. No. Don't even give me a green candle. I don't want anything. It's gonna work this out, I guess. But I'm waiting for 44.98. I'm waiting for a gap fill on SPX. Damn, look at that. Might not even happen.
Mama. Mama.
I hear you, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's fine. Right now it's just oscillating between this 3-point range. Somebody's right there. See that guy? 45.05. Look at the DOM and see if it's a buyer or seller. 45.05. 25 looks like a seller. What was that? 45.06. 45.05 is a seller. Yeah. Probably. So again, I'm just looking to lean long on 44.98, 44.97 down here. Want to see gap fill. Want to see 447 on SPY touch. And that coincides with, I think, 44.78 on SPX. So we got a couple more points to go to get this gap fill. And then that's when I'm going to look to go long. I'm going to reevaluate kind of what's happening and see if there's an opportunity to go long on this. Again, SPX is under the put wall. SPY is almost right at the put wall. Whenever this does bounce, it's going to bounce hard and heavy. Okay. VIX put to call ratio right now is 120%, still increasing, 123%. So implied volatility is way higher on puts right now than calls. This shit's going to rip when it does go. Okay, come here. Alright. SPX. There we go. Gap fill, baby. Let's see. 44.90 calls are pretty cheap right now. Aaron, don't touch that, buddy. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be funny when all these people... Oh, I shouldn't say that. Let's go get the gap fill. SPY's almost at 447. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Bless you. SPY's at 447, so right through, that's fine. And then here's what I want to see. So here we go. Yep. So we're getting gap fill here, right? 44.98. I could do long on that. Futures, right? But let's see what happens, right? I think well, now that we've got gap fill, I want to see SPX down just 2 points lower. Come on. That gap fill. See this put wall though, I'm telling you. Yep, SPX, let's go. Let's get a gap fill, right? I'm going to go long here, 44.98. And well, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait to go long until I see some reversal confirmations. But I'm looking to go long around this area, okay? Now, if we sell right through and we don't get like an excess low, then that will tell me that we're going to go lower, right? So this right here is the line in the sand for me, right? 44.98. I want to see, again, like an excess low. So I'm going to pull up the TPO. And here we go. There we go. So we got gap fill. 44.78 on SPX. Okay, so I think it's going to bounce here, right? I'm pretty sure it's going to bounce here. Pretty sure. And when it does bounce, it's going to go up pretty quick. SPX, I think, will definitely finish the day over 4,500. I just took some 44.90 calls. And we'll see. All right, but I'm trading calls today also, right? And that's I feel a little bit better about just because the risk reward is different on options, right? Than it is on futures. And on futures, I like to wait until the reversal happens to go long. Whereas with calls, if you have a theory and it seems to be playing out, then you just kind of roll with it, right? A nice excess low. Let's see if it holds. Let's pull out. Let's see what's happening over here. So we're also in this single print still. So buyers should be active down here, right? That's what all this is saying. There's a buyer here in this area. So let's pull the DOM out. Let's see if we got any buyers down here. Hey. But yeah, if it sells through, I could see it going down to like 44.85 probably, right? Oh. Hey, buddy.
It's okay.
Hey, all right, come on. Okay. Sorry, that's my son. So no clear reversal yet, bud. All right, here we go. So there goes 44.98, right? Here's the low. All right, bud, you can't touch my computer. This is the. All right, cool. This is the low. Yeah, this is let's see if we get an excess low now. Let's pull up the big. Let's pull up this one. Okay. So we got this here. And we have 44.85 is like the where I'd like to see a bounce happen. All right, it's a low volume node right here. Hey, bud. Oh, you got the pencil. Nice. Okay. All right, so we got gap fill on both SPX and SPY, right? So now I think, yeah, we hit the low. We hit yesterday's low. We're bouncing. I think it's time to go long. I'm going to wait for a spot. Oh, we see a buyer, big buyer here. Hell yeah. All right, so we're going to go long here. I'm going long here. If we come back down, dude. Yeah, we're going long here. I'm going long here. There we go. All right, so I'm long. I just got some more calls. Wow, dude. And I think it's going to bounce. I think SPX is going to get over 4,500 pretty quick. I got you, bud. Hey, look at that. But again, we need to get back over 44.98 for this play to work, right? So I'm not too comfortable with this yet, right? I want to see it get over 44.98, and then if that, when that happens, I'll feel a lot better about the play.
No.
But I am long. Yeah, you hear me. You hear what I'm saying. You hear me. So nice buy delta right here, right? That's a buyer. All right. And we'll see if it ends up being support, and I think it will. But I want to see SPX back, ES back over 44.98, and then that'll kind of confirm the play. And then that's when you get your size up. Come on, dude. Vic's put to call ratio right now is 150%, so feeling pretty good about it. Ooh. What happened to my volume here? Oh yeah, I hit it. Here, bud, you want my phone? Where did you put it? Oh, there it is. Alright, 6 point. Here we go. So this is everything right here, right? We get back over 44.97. This shit's gonna run so hard. But yeah, wait for another red candle to get into some more calls. But you can have some water here. You want some water? Here. There you go. Okay, nice. Okay. Alright guys, this starts to hold. I'm going long. Well, I'm going long anyways. I'm long. Okay. Let's get in some more calls. And I think we're going to rip. Boys and girls, I think we're going to rip hard. Hard, hard, hard. Ooh. You can't drink water up here, buddy boy. Come here. Yeah, you can drink water down here. Yeah. Let's look at VIX put to call ratio total is 180%. All right, so volatility will get crushed today. Yeah, that's today or tomorrow, right? That's seems like a pretty solid bet. Right here in futures, if you haven't gone long yet, you could go long at 93, I bet. It's a good place to do it. Oh! Just put out the water. Oh, dude. Why are you throwing the glass? You were silly, man. Bro. Yeah, you crack me up, little dude. But I feel, I'm feeling pretty good about the play right now, given how this is shaping up. Want to see ES back over. Come on, dude. Want to see ES back over 44.98. Off of, oh, I got my mouse. Right there. You want to see this stick on SPX though? And, oh, Aaron, stop that. Thank you. Aaron, no sir. No sir, bud. But this is a good setup, in my opinion. Get your calls while they're cheap. Nice high probability play. Get back over 44.98. This mofo's going, oh, get off my computer, bro. Aaron, that's not funny, dude. Alright, you want to watch something here? You want to watch? What's Panda posting? I just saw he posted something. What's the Panda posting? Orange gap filled. He wants to see SPX down to 44.40. Well, I don't think that's happening. I think we have seen the low for the day. But 44.98 will confirm that, right? If we get back over it. If we get a retest of 44.98 and it fails, then I'll be wrong. Right. Here we go. We got one period in, right? So let's look at our TPO. Sure, we got a nice low. Maybe. We should. Charts. Why does TOS do this? Running like shit. Well, we can see it right here. Ooh. That's ugly. Now we have an ugly low. Let's check out this here. Alright, sort of like a double bottom, I think. Hey, bud, come here. But, it is what it is. Aaron, come on, buddy. Okay, come here. Okay, here, I'll put it on for you. Yeah, you want to see the fire truck video. Ooh-ee-oo. Let me disconnect this. Oh, I was never connected here. Oh, here comes the fire truck. There it is. Here you go. You want me to put it on the TV? Here. There you go. You can hold it. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm still long, guys. I'm not worried about it too much. Okay, here comes the buyers. All right, so 97. If you're scalping, you could scalp. Probably take some off there, but I think it's gonna go. Let's see. Get over 97, 98, and then that confirms the move. And then, guys, just grab some ODTE calls because the shit's gonna rip. Yep, it's gonna rip. It's gonna rip. All right, need to get back over. Oh, damn, Aaron. You all right, buddy? Let me check out. Why are you doing this? Come on. Oh, I need to take this off. Down low. Ooh, 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 better know, bum. Okay, so you see what's happened here, right? Um, want to see it back over 98 though. You want it again? Okay, here you go. Down the street. Hey, bud. There you go. Let me put it on the TV. That would be easier right now. Fixed put to call ratio 150%. I know I sound pretty confident on this play, but as always, it always makes me nervous when I do stuff like this. Alright, here we go. So are we going to get rejected from this 47-48 area? That's the question right there. Again, I have a hard time thinking it will, because SPX put wall 4500, SPY put wall 447. We're under both of them. This is, I think, what's going to be kind of a failed look below, and turn into a V trade, especially with the VIX put to call ratio. But I don't know. My high probability plays haven't been working out, so could be dead wrong. Looks like it might have been a rejection there. Alright, so this is where that buyer was. Let's pull the dom up and see what's happening. Selling. Now we have a ugly low. So maybe get one more, yeah, maybe 85, 44, 85 probably. I don't know, we'll see. So he collected a little bit of volume here, so there's interest down here. I said on a rejection I'd flip short. I just can't really get my head there because of just being under the put to call, being under the put walls. I mean, the market doesn't really think we're going much lower. Oof, 85. Damn. Yeah, so flipping short would have been the right thing. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Alright, so 85. See if we get a reaction down here. Okay. Here's 85. So right now we've got this sort of low volume area, right? It's an imbalance from 87.75 up to 89.50. Got a seller down here. Okay. So now we're just waiting. So right now we're below the put wall. We're below the put wall of both SPX and SPY. At some point, this is going to reverse, and it's going to be a nice reversal, right? At some point. The key is knowing when that's going to happen. Come here, bud. Yep. Come here. Okay, come here. I know. Are you tired? You just got up, man. So so let's use this for a second. So on the 15-minute profile, right, we've got kind of a single, I call it a single print, but it's like a low volume area here. You want to start to see these get taken out if you want to get long. If you want to get short, these are the places to do it. Again, I don't think we're, I don't know. But this is a nice little single print, so you can probably short this. 88 maybe. Okay. But I'm not shorting this. Watch it develop. Ow! Aaron, buddy. Come here, man. Oh yeah, sorry guys, you guys on? Oh yeah, okay. Apple. Yeah. Going up, going up. Yep, yep, yep. Uh-uh. Hey. I know, I hear you, man. I'm sorry. Okay, okay, okay. You can't. Okay, here. Why don't we do this? I'm gonna mute myself, guys, because I'm gonna entertain my kid for a bit. Watch out, buddy. Sorry. All right, sorry about that. I had to entertain my 18-month-old for a minute, so I put on some music. So if you hear kid music in the background, that's what it is. You don't want to have that remote, buddy. Here. Ah, see, that's why. Aaron, come on. All right, hold on 1 second. Here, watch. I'm gonna get this back on for you, okay? And I'm gonna turn it. I'm gonna take the battery out. There you go. Now you can hold it. There you go. Go sit back down in your chair, okay? There you go. Go sit back down in your chair, please. Okay. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I know. Stupid songs, man. These kid songs, they get catchy. All right, so here's my game plan. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna see how far the lag is today. Ooh, 3 seconds. Okay, cool. So we're pretty real time. Uh, yeah. So for my calls, the plan is SPX. I think is going to close over 4,500 today. Right. So you know, so I'm holding on to those. Um, but you know, if we print a single, let's see. Okay, we don't have a single print. All right, so that makes me feel a lot better. No single print. Looks like we have an excess low. If 88 stays intact, I would say this is a good opportunity to go long. If 88 fails, then I would say we're probably going to continue to make lower lows. Here's 88. See if that holds or if we get lower lows. 87. '86. That's it. Not 88. 86.75. There you go. Oops. Wait a second. Oh. P1. L. Must be P. There we go. Alright, so 8650, 8675. Let's see if this holds. Damn, it didn't. Okay, so sorry, let me go back to the chat. I thought you tweeted exited calls. Yeah, I exited calls earlier, the ones I bought before, like pre-market. I exited those up here. So I bought them here, and I exited them here. I'm back into 4490s on SPX. I entered those right around this area. So, not the best, but it's fine. What I'm looking for, again, is, I think, at some point, and I'm going to wait for a true reversal here. I think it's getting there, but maybe not quite. Let's see. $83 is looking pretty nice. So probably hit 83 if we don't bounce from here. Decent amount of orders down here though, right? Holy shit. 4405? Who the fuck is that? Okay.
Let's find a good place for the monkey to sit. I see how high can the green bird fly. Where did the cheetah run
Implied
off to?
volatility is still a lot higher for puts.
What
Maybe
do you
that's
call a
telling
bear
me something. You know,
with no
maybe I should
teeth?
listen to something like
The
that.
bear has
The
one
put wall,
leg.
man, I can't.
I
You
see
know,
three bananas. Who's hungry? How
you do,
high can the green bird
SPX is probably
fly?
going to close over 4,500 today,
It's nap time, everyone.
right? So
Night,
from right
night.
here, that's what is that?
What do
30
you call
points.
a
I
bear? The
mean,
bear has one fish. The zebra is thirsty. I see three. How
if
high
it
can
doesn't
the
close
where
under
did
the
the
put
cheetah
wall, it'll
run
close
off
somewhere
to?
around it or over.
It's
Um,
nap time, everyone. Night. I see the bear has. How high can the green bird fly? What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. It's nap time, everyone. Night, night. I see three bananas. Who's hungry? The bear has one. Where did the cheetah run off to? What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. I see three bananas. Who's hungry? How high can the green bird fly?
can you guys hear that?
Where did the
That
cheetah
little,
run off to?
I guess
What
the
do you
car
call
my
a
son is
bear
playing with.
with no? It's nap time, everyone. Night, night.
It's funny.
The bear
Yeah, I'm
has
waiting for.
one
I'm waiting.
fish.
Yeah, I think we're near the bottom
Let's
too.
go fishing.
You know, I prefer to see a little bit better of a
How
low
high can the green bird fly?
before calling it.
It's nap time,
But
everyone.
definitely could be
Night,
right.
night.
And it looks like we've got on our delta. It looks like the delta's bottomed out here, right? So like I could
I
see it
see
going up
three
from here.
bananas. Who's hungry?
85 held, right? That
How
was kind of
high
the
can
area I
the
was looking
green
for
bird
if
fly?
97, 98 broke.
It's nap time,
That
everyone.
held.
Where do you think a bird has two wings? Flap your wings like a bird.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, emotional buying, right? Emotional selling, I mean, or sort of like an impulse, right? Impulse high that we saw um, a while ago.
What do you
Um,
call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. The bear has one. The zebra. I see three bananas.
there we
Who's
go. If
hungry?
this thing goes, it's going to go. So right now, 90, 91.
The
Let's pull up
bird has two
TPO.
wings. Flap your wings like a bird.
Here we go. All right, so we're back over 90,
How high can
89,
the green
90.
bird fly? Let's find a good place for the monkey to sit. It's nap time, everyone. The zebra is
I wouldn't be
thirsty. The
surprised if
bird
like we get
has
this
two wings. Flap the bear
action
has
from here.
one. Let's find a good place for the monkey to sit. How high can the green bird fly?
How high can the green bird
The zebra
fly?
is thirsty. Let's find a watering hole. What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear.
Uh,
The bird has two wings. Flap. It's nap time, everyone.
you talking about
Night,
down
night.
here? 1,700
I
lots.
see three bananas. Where did the cheetah run off to? The zebra is thirsty. Let's find a watering hole.
so, so during the bear market, guys, there was I might have to go back and look, but there were a few instances. All right, so if you're long at 85, you could probably exit here. But I think again, I think the low's in now. I think as long as 89, 90 holds, right, this thing's gonna tear to the north, like in a big way, like big. Like you probably won't get a chance to get in if you haven't gotten in yet. If you don't like chasing, right? This is one of those things where especially if ES gets over 98, this thing is going to go so fast, right? And that's what I'm looking for. All right. But SPX, here we are, right under the yesterday, or 2 days ago, the low from Friday. So get over this, right? Back up in this gap. That's a nice looking excess low on SPX, right? If this holds, but that looks good, right? Little fake out. Um, yeah, we'll see. But I think these upper targets probably get hit today. Um, well, I don't want to go that far. But if SPY gets back over 447, I think 51 is doable. But if this is a real sell-off, then we won't get back over 98. But that's not the way I'm leaning. That's funny. Let's see what's going on here. So our VIX put to call ratio is looking good. It was down around 100%, then it's back up to 150%. So just watch. I'm just. It's interesting to have this real time update, right? Because it's informative around what is actually happening, right? And then same thing with the VIX put to call ratio, monthly put to call ratio. Implied volatility is still higher on puts. Not as much as there was though. So there wasn't. There was a little bit bigger of a gap earlier today where calls were down in the 12 and low 13%. Right now it's like mid 13s. So bidding is happening on the call side, which is good to see. ODTEs though, implied volatility much lower than puts though. Look at this. Okay, see how they change? See how that now it's switching. Look at that. It's flipping to the call side. Interesting how that dynamic works. Now it's back on the put side, right? It's interesting. All right. The VPOC's down here. It's interesting. Okay, come here. Come here, buddy. A lot of accumulation. Dumb. Why are we listening to Christmas music? Yeah, we got 8650. Oops. We'll be right back, guys. What's up, guys? I'm back. My wife got home, and I need to turn this music off. There it is. My son had my 5-year-old had another dental procedure, so we're just dealing with that. But now they're back. Man, so that's a pretty clear rejection right there. Not the prettiest low, but it's okay at 84. No single prints, right? Just some accumulation down here. I haven't really seen anything stand out except for a couple big buyers below 90. Fourth period's printing now. Let's see if we get an imbalance somewhere. Diaper change, yeah. All right. Damn. Poor low. There's 83. Yeah, 81, 83. Let's see what happens here. If we break this, guys, this shit is going down to 58 probably. 8175 would be like the. So let's see what's happening on the bigger development. Okay, so on the larger TPO, we got very balanced. We're pretty balanced through here now, right? Right up to 97. Yeah, look at that. Now it's kind of moved down to 97.50. But pretty balanced. I wonder if we're going to keep going. Right through that line of sand. Oh, VIX is making new highs. Interesting. 18. Vol sellers are getting fucked. We're still. They're still trying to sell volatility, though. That's crazy. I would expect on a day like this, this number should be like 0.2 or something. Seasonality. Seasonality chart's pretty interesting. I think somebody shared this with me a couple weeks ago. Should have listened. Interesting. think it was Sharif who shared that. Yeah, I'm still in my August 18th calls. I mean, they're down 90% now. There's no point in cutting those. uh, Absolutely none. So that play's probably fucked. But CPI, right, on Thursday, I think. So we'll see. Let me get. Oh, I forgot to do my mentor Q levels. Yeah, let's see. That's probably why. Well, I have it for next expiry though. Let's see. These VIX levels real quick. Ah, interesting. So we want to see this back under 16, 17, 17. Yeah. We do have an imbalance here, which is not very cool. You want to see this close, if obviously, right? Got the lower low, because the poor low was repaired right here. Now I'm just waiting. Watching, I will say, watching the time and sales on SPX is pretty cool. I just kind of sat here and watched this yesterday a bunch. Call buying, call buying, call buying. But I like to use same day only. So if we filter out everything here for today, what's going on today, right? Put selling, call buying. Let's see what implied volatility is telling us. Maybe there's something to this implied volatility. Still higher on the put side. For the monthlies. On OGTEs, it's starting to switch, but it's not as heavy on the put side, that's for sure. Yeah, look at that. And then it flipped to the call side. This could be a good reversal area. But now these are way out of the money though. So actually I need to update this because that's probably not that informative, right? I'm really looking for at the money. Implied volatility, not out of the money. Funny, man. Interesting, right? Put selling. There we go. So on the 15-minute though, we've got a couple imbalances that we want to see taken out, but are potentially shortable, right? Right here at 88.25, right? Could give you rotation back down, but if that's taken out, that would send us back up to 44.95 probably. Zero Sums is awesome, man. I like him. I like his trading. He's a great systematic trader. He uses the Marzi too, which is this thing here. Just crossed on the 15-minute, which means uppies probably. Crossed there though. So we'll see. But I think what did he say? He swung puts when this happened right here. So he said I think he swung puts when this crossover happened on the 15-minute. These Marzi crossovers are good, man. I've been looking at the 3-minute for scalping, and it works really well. The 3-minute interval. It's like, check this out. So you get a little retest there. You bounce it up, right? Because if you're at support, which 83 was kind of support for me. 83, 85. But it's interesting. You get a crossover, right? Pretty helpful with scalping. Yep, 11:30 window. Yep, I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the bottom's in for the day, but I mean, I, I'm I'm long. I've been long. I was down like 5 points on that play. I just I added more futures at 85, but my average right now is I'm almost break even now. 88.75 for the day, and then I'm still in the 44.90 calls for SPX. So, it is what it is. But look, we're taking out this low print area right on the 15. That'll get us back up to another 5 points up. We'll see. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty decent looking reversal. Oh, it's that one. It's this one right here. Look at that. Oh, it didn't hit yet. Interesting little megaphone pattern. So if it does reverse, I mean, 4,600 could be. If this is a real megaphone, I don't even know if these are real patterns, but if this holds, I mean, 4,600 could be next, right? I don't know if that's going to happen, but want to see ES back over like 4,500 though. Put buying, call buying. I prefer the non-spread plays, right? The naked plays. Um, Call selling, that's interesting, right? Not a part of a spread. Look at those call sales. Interesting. Somebody just sold a bunch of calls. Just put a minimum filter on it of 5, just to filter out a lot of the noise. Yeah, guys, I don't know. A little imbalance here on the TPO 44.90, 50. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna rip. Yeah, I'm still in 44.90 SPX calls. Alright, that's what we wanted to see. There you go. And then over this, let's see what the reaction is here. This little imbalance at 44.90. And scalp those plays. Uh. There you go. VPOC is at 44.87.50, so that's good. Yeah, we got crossover on the 15, crossover on SPY 5, and I don't have one on SPX. There we go. Some naked put buying here. Not really. These are 44.40s. That's interesting. Oh, there we go. Look, they're scalping. Well, I don't know about that actually. Somebody just sold. I don't think I can't use this for anything, guys. It's just interesting to watch. All my high probability plays have not been working recently, so it does make me. That's why. So I was like, it's a good time for vacation. Looks like 85 is holding though. With a nice low. I need to add 18s in here actually. need to figure out this formula. Oh yeah, let's do that. 18, perfect. Add it down here. There we go. I don't know why I was doing that. Alright, and then we want to include, let's see, we want to include 12 and 8. Why is that? Oh, right. Why is it NA for volume? Oh, it needs to be P, that's why. There we go. Okay. Can't imagine, man. But dude, I would have thought this would have been pretty low heading into today. Alright, so got a nice move out of 85, but we're still just in this stupid little area here. Want to see 90 get taken out, right? 90 up to 94. Oh. Oh. Good catch. Yeah, I need to change these from weeklies to the monthly. Yeah, that's a problem. So here we gotta get the name. This is why I gotta figure out. I need to update. I need to work on this sheet a little bit. August 18th. AMs right here, I guess. These are the monthlies. And then these are the. So what's the name? I think I can just delete the W. Yeah. This is why I need the names to be a formula. There we go. Cool. Actually, let's keep the volume up. Okay. Yeah. We're pretty balanced in this area though. I mean, it's a decent amount of volume right here. Let's look at our TPO real quick. Oops. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty balanced now. Alright, that looks good. Still not, I mean, I don't know. Let me get one more test down here maybe. But I'm still long, and I still have my calls. 4490s this time, not the 4500s. I sold those at open. Alright, cool. This is looking decent. And oops. Alright, how's VIX doing? It's getting there. Really want to see it under 17 though. It's looking good. Ah, damn. We want to see 89 hold. Shit. Alright, let's see if we get a nice bounce. Nope. Might get one here though at 85. Alright, 85 could be a really good bounce. Look how balanced this is now. Look at that. That's perfect. Oh, I see, right there. There it goes. Okay, good. Alright, so we got all the way down here. So if this bounce is legit, it should run us up here, in my opinion. 44.99, 44.98 area. And into this. But it's gotta stay. Man. Man. All right. 85 again. Yeah. I think I want to see implied volatility flip on these options. Oh, it has. All right. So look, check this out. So on the same. Oh, that's right. But these are. I have to add some. But now implied volatility is higher on the call side. Look at that. See that flip? Look at that. Those are puts. Those are calls. Now it's flipping back. Pretty interesting. Let me add some strikes in here. I kind of want to follow this a little bit more closely because implied volatility kind of gave away the position this morning. Just puts. So we want. Oops. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is hard to catch the knife today, man. It's no, single print's the only one I use for trends. But again, lately my plays have sucked. I've been terrible recently. So you know, I'm just gonna keep making the plays that I know how to make. What am I looking for? Need back over 90 though. Back over 90, I think we're in the clear. I think it's going to run higher, but it needs to get back over there pretty quick. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good too. Sharif, I think that's what you were talking about. Head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders on the 3 minute. Let me get back to adding some strikes here. All right, what do we want to add? Let me pull this back up. SPX. Let's see, so 80, 85, 75, 90, 85, 80, and we'll do 75, 75. Man, that's not good though. I don't know, man. I was really hoping to see a better reaction out of this area. This makes me really not like it. Damn. I guess you can still lean on 85 though. I mean, 85 has been pretty strong. Okay. Give me one sec, guys. Hold on one second. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry, everybody. I did not realize my audio was off. Thank you, Chris. Sorry. I was saying it's probably time to get long. Every time my audio is off, man. Um, it just seems like the time to get in if you haven't got in already. Now it's maybe a little bit late, but probably not. You want to see it clear over 93, 94, right? Over that, I think ES will come back to 45.10. But I follow KPAC, and he just put a really cool chart around NVIDIA's lifetime channel, which is, hold on one second, guys.
This looks like a very
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I think he was. Stubbornly bearish, if you will. I haven't seen him post like a solid trade idea in a while. Let's see. All right, gotta get over this area here, right? 93, 94. And you want 92 to hold if it's over. But yeah, man, playing off 85 has been really good for some 7-point plays. All right, now we want to see 90 hold if we get back there. See how we're up in this node now? That puts us up at 94. So as long as 90, 50 holds, we should see 94. That would get us up in this little low volume area. Finally some life. Nice little inverted head and shoulders look. I mean, should run back up. And if this thing gets over 97, 98, that's going to be the time it'll fly. Because then you have a failed look. So for me, this Actually, we could put an average on implied volatility. Why the hell not? I think we could. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't do that. I'll come up with something. My AirPods died. Computer audio. Alright, there we go. 93, 94. There's 94 there. Almost. There we go. Oh man, I've got to get my 18-month-old again. It's movie day for mom and the kids, so got little man all day, pretty much. All right, this is good. Want to see 94 crack, man. Should. There we go. Okay, so 92's holding. That's really good. And I think now we'll start to creep up and hit this nice little excess area. And then this excess high will start to... I think the 6 period, 7 periods will start to get up in here. Yeah, we'll see. $93, $94 though needs to crack. Let me put this down here. VIX put to call ratio is going back up now. That's good. And then okay, so overall it's still pretty good because that's the overall rating, put to call ratio. So that's of all strikes. That's all strikes right there. At the money, 115%. So that's good. Well, the last long off 85 now. It's got 10 points, so that's cool. There's 94. Want to see this hold? Then we'll start to eke back up, and then the retest of 97 is going to be super important, right? I thought we'd get a much faster buy up from here, like a much faster reaction. We didn't. So now this retest of 97 is going to be super duper important. Super duper, right? Oh my gosh. I gotta get my 18-month-old. He's crying. I don't know if y'all can hear that. He's supposed to go down for a nap. A nanny. We've looked, man. Let me go grab him. Yeah, I've looked for nannies before. We've looked. We just don't. We don't. I don't know. Not for us. But there are days where it would be really nice, right? Oh, look at all this put sales, man. $45.50s, interesting. Let's do like 45.70 through 45. I'm sorry, 44.70 through 4500s. 4500. Quantity of 5. That's a spread, yeah. So I wonder if there's like some big put selling around this area. $44.75s. Ooh. 44.75s. Look at that. It's a part of a spread though. But 40. It's pretty good. A lot of call selling down here. All right, I gotta go get my boy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute. All right, I've got my boy with me, but there's some good call buying coming in. Look at that, and then call selling. All naked though; they're not a part of a spread, most likely. Volumes are, look at that, 778. So the guy here, what? Okay, he probably did 7. Yeah, he probably did do some kind of spread. These are the same volumes. Look at that, 7877, 78776. So this is a part of some spread where he sold 4485s and bought 4480s. Is that a thing? Do people do that? I don't know. All right, let me fill this in real quick. See what see what it's looking like now. Yep. Balance. Yeah, so it's, 94. Hopefully that holds now, and if it does, yeah. But whatever. I mean, I think anything over 90.25 is good. Good for a long. I'm really interested in this 44.97 area. That's going to be big. All right, so here we are. Yeah, now if 93.94 supports a move up, right, we should start coming up this way and attack this area right here. So VIX is making its way back down to 17. Bless you, bud. Yeah, bless you. Oh, now here comes our cat. These days are funny. 12:30. Yeah, it's lunchtime. All right. I wonder what. Interesting. I just saw VIX call implied volatility drop to 17, which hasn't happened for the at the money strike. That's interesting. Makes me think. Put implied volatility for same days at 19. It's interesting. But I think from here, SPX is going to go to 4,500. And then that'll be decision time. But, if what I think is going to happen, that, I think we'll be up here like, oh, we have CPI, don't we? Wait, that's on Thursday? Today's what, Tuesday? Yeah, we might probably be back up here tomorrow. I don't know. Oh, you know what I don't have on my SPX chart? Jeez. Alright, I'm interested in this area right here, right? This is big. Because if this gets over 97, 98, it'll, in my opinion, this is kind of like a look below and fail, which puts a V trade in up to 45.10. I mean, well, definitely 45.10, but back up to say 45.40, 45.30, probably at the minimum, 45.22, definitely. So another 20 points, which I bet happens today. If it can get over. Hey, bud. We didn't put you down for a nap, dude. You can't grab that. No, sir. No, sir. All right. Hey. Okay. Hey, now. Oh, look at that expected minimum move. So that's a SPX close over 4,500 is pretty likely. All right, here's all right. We want to see SPY over 447. All right, this needs. I would love to see this hold. Come on, I would love to see it get over. Right. It's pretty balanced now. Shouldn't be too choppy. It should be a pretty straight trade. Hold, baby. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, sweet. That's what we were looking for right there. So let's make sure that 97 holds, right? And if it does, I'm pretty certain this is going to run really fast. Not, I mean, it could be a choppy trade, but this is like a day where, you know, you're down 1% and it ends green, right? I'm not shitting around like that. That's the kind of day this feels like. I would have loved to have seen this move earlier, but honestly, now that we kind of blew through 97, 98, let's make sure it sticks. Come on, baby. Come on. I could see a rejection and maybe come back down to test 94. I'd love to see it hold though. Hey, come here, dude. Come here. I hear you. I hear you. You're tired, aren't you? You want to go take a little nap? Yeah, 6s and 7s are starting to probe up here, and then I think, you know, we'll push back up here for sure. I'm pretty positive. Come here. Put your head down. Here, let me rock you. Shh. Yeah. You want to go night-night? No. You want to go night-night? No. Alright, there's a rejection. Let's see if we get it retested 93, 94. Oops. This looks good. Yeah. Interesting, some of the call sales coming through. Implied volatility has finally shifted to the call side. It looks like where put demand is falling off.
Ma.
That's a bad rejection right there off 97, guys. Not. I mean, I'm still in because we got 94, 93, 94. It's not what you want to see, though. That rejection is not cool. Damn. I'm gonna go get my kid down. I'll be back on in a few minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. Looks like we got some good development. Oh, it's gone, so that's cool. Cool to see. So plan right now is still working okay. All right, next area to watch here is, in my opinion, 5504. Excellent, yes. Okay, so Chris, you asked why do I analyze ES but trade in SPX? I don't know. Well, I trade SPX options because they're the best to trade. But I mean, I look at all these things, right? It just happens. It just so happens that I've gotten used to the volume profile on. Yeah, the volume profile is just better on ES. Like you see where we've got I don't know. You just see it better on ES. Doesn't really work on SPX. TPOs work on SPX. You could use TPOs. I don't know. I just got used to it over the times, and I like. Now I trade futures on ES, so that's. I'm glad. Look at that. I got a 20-point play. I don't think I've ever gotten a 20-point play in SPX on futures before. I average down. What they tell you never to do. Yeah, 5504. Look at that. Banging on the head. You want to see 4,500 hold, I think. Uh, if you took an options trade, though, you probably want to get out. I see a 447 on SPY holds. It should. I think again SPX will close up here at 4,500. Oh. Can you guys hear me? All right. So now we want to see 447 didn't hold. That's not cool. Let's get on the bigger one, right? Let's see. All right, we want to see this hold right here. If this holds, it's really good. Yeah, probably. I think I said up here, if you took calls, you probably want to exit out of them. Yeah, I agree. At least see what the afternoon holds. All right. I think it's holding. Oh, weird. So check your stream. Then is it live? That's pretty strange. I'm checking mine now. Oh, let me get. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, this thing says yeah, it's only like a 2-second lag. So I don't know. Oh. Your clock is 4 minutes ahead of mine? That is really weird. Yeah, that's really strange. Well, this is interesting here, right? So, just filling in this split. Yeah, I think we'll see 45.10 for sure. Uh, hmm. Alright, see this little low imbalance right here? Want to see this get taken out. Here's the open. 45.10. All right. So what do you guys think? What are y'all seeing? Continuation, we think? I think continuation higher, but hell, I don't know. This 4,500 level's pretty close. But I think we're going to end up here somewhere by the end of the day. I think we're going to end up over the open. Probably 45.22. Probably. I think 45.22 would be a good close. Put SPX right at 4,500. Yeah. Oh, look at SPX, man. Oh, how does this actually go? I think that's new. Oh, look, there's your TPO. Interesting look. Hey, look, volume. Oh, SPX just crossed over on Marzi. That's interesting. Couldn't get over this area. 45.02. Damn. There's 4502. Okay, cool. So we reclaimed it. Yeah. Went 4510 next, and then ultimately I think won the day up here. I don't know. This right here looks like it's going to require some rotation. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, this area's going to require some rotation, I think. Oops. All right, VIX is about to get under 17. That's what I have been looking for. And Alright, VIX is under 17. I honestly think it's going to keep dropping. But, let's see. Yeah. Maybe down here. I don't know though, this feels real weak. Looks good. Really need to see it over 5504 though. Once it gets over 5504, 5510, 12 should come pretty quick. And then I'll look to get out. See, we're in this sort of volume area now, right? Over 97. Puts us, yeah, up at 10. I'm going to work on my spreadsheet a little bit more. We're coming up on 2 o'clock, so 447 on SPY's holding, 44.97 seems to be holding. Want to see it over 45.04. Got our gap fill. I think we're going to get a pretty good run towards the end of the day. I want to see that hold though. Probably a good place to exit and then see what happens. It's looking good. Yeah. Yeah. Couple rotations through here. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Five times. Yeah, 15.3. 15.350 was a big level on NQ, right? This 4504 is very important. Look at that. Maybe I'll try trading NQ. So you want to see NQ get over. Yeah, you're right. 15.3. 15.330. Interesting. $2:00. This is not a good reaction down here. You need to see this 5404 break pretty quick. Mm. There we go. Let's get it to crack. And then I think, yeah, that's good. I really want to see like a 10-point candle. Like a 10-point 15-minute candle, like straight up. We will get it. There's 6. Good. Aha, we're on a pump. So when you see this, that's really good. You ideally though, VIX selling is great. We want to see SPX, SPY, and ES on pumps for both zero and the motor. If that happens, it'd be really nice. I think it's about to happen though. I want to see it up to 45.10. See the reaction here. $487, 485. Okay. $45.08. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Perfect. Now this is going to be interesting, right? So I think, yeah, from this from the volume perspective, profile perspective, I think 10 is a big spot. This single print area here, I think we're coming up here though before close. I still do. I still think that. Nothing's invalidated that thought process yet, to me. It's taken longer, right? There's no doubt about that. This has taken way longer than I thought to develop. But, you know, I think I want to see 45.22. And if we don't get a rejection in this area, guys, we'll see 45.57 pretty soon, maybe tomorrow. But like, we need to see, we need first, before we get too excited, we need this to be validated, right? But I think it's validated. I think 97 held, right? 4,500 held. If we see it again, cool. If not, cool. If we do see it again, though, we want it to hold, right? Personally, I don't think we'll see this again today. I think, you know, it's just going to run. Let me add in the volume. but I've thought that all day. It might finally do it because it's 2:30, right, in the afternoon. I don't know. There we go, 45.10. Yep, I still want to see this put wall. Oops. That's a nice volume bar right there if you're a volume trader. So was that. Right, so probably come down, retrace some of it, phone around to the next press. But if you're in any calls, this would definitely be the place to start to trim those. Oh my gosh, look at all these put cells. All spreads though, so nothing really stands out to me. Looking good. Well, that's the open. That's good. This is bullish right here. Oh, look. SPX switched over to a zero pump and a pump motor. SPY is probably going to flip next, and then ES would flip last. VIX is still on a sell. So this is going to go higher. coming down to the line right here, 1655-ish for VIX. So that'll be an interesting spot, right? We'll probably just sell right through it down to here. You need this to stay. Yeah, this is looking good. Break even on the day. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't even looked at my options yet. I think I'm probably right break even now too in the 44.90s. Let's see. Yeah. I'm probably going to get out of that trade. I'm up 5%. That's it. Pretty shitty. Bad entry. That's what happened to me too. But honestly, yeah, 55.04. We should get a retest of that, I imagine, at some point. Yeah, here goes. You want to see this hold, or else this could get ugly into the close. Uh, 45.04. Hey, I think it held. Come on. Do it. Yeah. Alright. I think it held, so 45.10 should trade pretty soon. And then over that's going to be iffy. It's 230. There we go. Needs to hold here. This is tough here. Oh, there we go. I think that's good, guys. 4510 is next. I think that's the door for it right there. Little move we just got. Maybe. Not super convinced. Four. Old. Nice. There goes. It's definitely going to 45.10. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think SPX is going to close right around 4,500. That's been the play today for me, and nothing again has invalidated that so far. So like, that's still the play in my head. If 45.04 breaks, I'd rethink that. Right. This right here. I want to see this hold up. No, I'm just highlighting the call implied volatility now is higher than put implied volatility, so that tells me people are banging calls now. From a monthly perspective, though, it's still pretty. It's not super bullish. You want to see this flipped if you're in my position. So now it's starting to flip the other way. But if 5504 holds, that's my line in the sand right now for the end of the day. VIX put to call ratio just jumped up a bunch. So I wonder if that's more vol crush coming. Sorry about that again. I had a... Yeah. Damn, look at that. Sure, bud. How's your finger feeling? Okay. Alright, we're over 45:10. Hey, bud. Hey, look at that. I'm up 50% on my calls now. Took all day to make some money. But we did it. Sorry, guys. My kid hurt his finger. So, yeah, I'm going to be out of calls here. They start to sell some. And I still have some swing calls. I picked up some 4500s, some August 18 4500s too. Come on, please. Please don't draw on the desk, buddy. Come on. You want some paper?
No.
Here. Here's some
Can I
paper.
have also one of those?
That's a cough drop or a
Just
lozenge.
this one.
You want a lozenge? Okay.
No, I can open it.
Okay. And whoa. Hey, bud, not on the laptop, okay? Come on, you know better.
It don't smell like anything.
What doesn't?
The cough drops.
Yeah.
How do they not taste sour to you?
They don't taste sour to me. I only need them when I have a sore throat. Right. Look at that, 15. I think we're going to tag 22 today. How about that 4504 hold? That was crucial, right? My kid hurt his finger, and so I had to run off to help him out. We keep lidocaine. We keep lidocaine solution in our house for the kids when they get hurt. So I was on call. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Break out the descending wedge. Nice. I think, guys, this looks like a failed look below. So really, we're probably going to come up here to 2730 area, right? 27, 28, 30 in here. Ideally, though, we'll come up to 37, right? Because that's the high volume node for this balance range. Really, a failed look below should come up to the high volume node, which is 37. And then from there, we will either get rejection, and we'll come back down here and test, or we'll get continuation up to 55, 57, 60. That's my plan for this balance range. So I think 37.50 is coming, and I think, again, it's no guarantee because you got 45.22. Then you've got this area here. It's not balanced, right? So it could be choppy, but it's this balance range, right? So like ideally we come up to the high volume area, and that's where we should either get rejected or see continuation up. Because the put wall is down here, I think we'll see continuation higher. But until I, but I don't know. Oh no, I messed up. I hate this on-demand thing. I don't even know what it is. Oh, look, the ES is on a pump. They're all on pump motors. So that's good. $30. TR. Look at that.
I'm done with my coffee.
You're done with your cough drop? Can you put it in the trash can right here?
Sure.
It's right here. On the other side.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sometimes I don't like cough drops because they're super sour to me.
Yeah, I get that.
Aren't they just a tiny bit sour to you?
No,
Not even one single bit.
not one single bit.
They're
Oh.
11,100
So-
single bit.
It's not flipped yet, right? I need to add more strikes here. Because we're not quite at 4,500. But implied volatility on the put side is dropping, and implied volatility on the call side is rising on the monthly, which is really, really good. You want to see that. Cool. Well, that was good. I'm glad I traded today. Got 30 points on ES. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going to, yeah. Look at that gap right there. Oh yeah. So that's technically an IB breakout. Right? That's technically an IB breakout. With support at 45.11. Man. Good stuff. Levi. Oh, my kid's funny. Ah, so we just took the single print out. Look at that, right? And buyers are clearly here. Very cool. Oh, we took out the single print from the overnight period. Yeah, that's what that is. The next single print's up here, 45.32. So if 11 can hold, right? That's what we saw in the TPO right here. This 11 mark. If that can hold, I do see 45, 22, 23 happening pretty quickly. Yeah, I sold my 4,500 calls this morning, but I picked up some 4490s like down here, and sold them around here. It was pretty bad play though. I mean, it was a good trade. It was just a bad play because I entered too early and only made like, I think 30% on those. But again, high probability play was the put wall, right? Now that we're... Wait, where's SPX right now? Yeah, SPX will finish over. I bet, finish over the put wall. Yeah, so balanced area and what the implications are. Yeah, so here, so balanced areas are this, right? From one low volume node to the next, right? Balance area. Low volume node to low volume node. Then you have a high volume node in the balance area, right? Each one of these is a little imbalance in a larger balance area, right? This larger balance area is from 57 to 46.19, meaning like if price, runs through here and gets over, 45.57, your swing target is 69, 46.19-ish, right? That's what you would aim for. Now the reason why that is because in these balanced areas, anytime you have what's called a failed look below, which is what we have right here. I mean, I'll show you another one too, but this is a really good example. We dropped out of this balance area here below 44.97, right? Went to the high volume node of the lower balance area and then bounced, right? So that was clearly a rejection from this balance range. This meaning that the auction is rejecting this area right now, today. The auction has rejected this as a price, right? Like there are either too many buyers or just not enough sellers, whatever it is.
Hey, Daddy.
And then price was pushed back into this balance range, huh?
Great Wolf
Oh, nice.
Lodge.
Oh, yeah, the Great Wolf Lodge turtle. Perfect. So now we're in this balance range, right? With some checkpoints along the way. High volume node is up here, 45.38. So $45.11. Yeah, so as long as price stays over 4,500, we'll say, your swing target here is going to be 45.57. Now that's not necessarily true because you have a high volume node here at 45.37. But this is a failed look, right? Clearly a failed look below. We're back into this balance range. Really, this is what's called a V trade, where now we should get continuation back up, right? If we get rejected at either one of these points and then drop below 4,500 again, then we would be looking for a swing target of 44.58. That balance low, right? And then you get rejection off of this high volume node. So that's how you play these. But because the put walls were right here, right? Meaning option players, big option players, don't see price getting below this level, right? So if it does, then it's in a position where it's going to get bought up, right? So like that's why I was convicted on this trade, because we were below the put walls, and really that doesn't really happen. But and clearly, like we tested this balance range out, and moved higher. Yeah, high volume nodes offer resistance or support in the balance range, and they're targets. They're targets you can aim for. So, like if you're bullish, right, moving forward, your targets are going to be 45.37 and 45.57. If we get rejected from this 45.22 or one of these one of these volume nodes, and the way that you play that is like, all right, so we're here right now. We're getting rejected from, well, we're just filling in this volume here at 45.13. As long as this holds right here at 45.11, 45.13, we'll see 45.23 for sure, right? Because now we're in this balance range, this little balance area, and you can play these, and that's how. I mean, it's the same way. It works the same way on the DOM, right? So look at this. Here's our balance range right here. Pretty, very balanced. That's beautiful, right? So price is going to slide out of here either up or down. We don't know. But when it does, that'll be a breakout of this range, right? This is our balance range. If we break back down into here, right, and price drops below, let's say 45.08 or something like that, which is a high volume node, or I'm sorry, price drops below this, right, 45.11, you would aim for this high volume node at 45.07. Then you got a couple others, right? But then really, the true target of this balance range is going to be right here, the low value, low volume area, 45.03-ish. So that's like that's how I play these balance ranges. You can do it day trading, you can do it in a larger time frame. That's why a lot of my plays have been really bad, because I'm trying to get away from swinging, playing ODTs, and I'm trying to move more into a swing kind of trade. Looking more to swing trades, because I don't want to sit in front of the screens for the next 20 years. I want to figure out a way to play swings. And as you guys all know, I suck at swings. All right. Like literally, if I say I'm swinging something, like just fade it because you'll probably win. That's how bad I am at swing trades. right now. So that's one thing I'm trying to get better at. And I'm getting there, right? But I'm too impatient right now, which is clearly my problem. But I am trying to get away from ODTs just because the size is such a pain in the butt when you're trading. All right, so yeah, that held. So now we should come up here, right? 45.22. Nah, I haven't read any books. But that sounds cool. I'm gonna have to look that up because I haven't found any like good resources on market profiles. This is just all by observation. Like I'm learning to observe. Like I've learned this from just looking at it over the last couple years. But I'd love some good resources. Let's see. Oh, nice. There is markets and profile. There we go. So now see that we're just in this bounce range now. And look, we're catching this high volume node right here. Right? Once we get over it, that'll bring up this entire area into play. Right? So then you're looking for 45.13.50 to hold. And you're looking to play up to 45.22. Now this is like a little balance area, right? And then on the market profile for the daily, right, you can see little balance areas that are in blue. Oh, good call on that multi-distribution day. I don't know. I don't think so. Because we didn't really have any single prints. Yeah, today's just a fat day, accumulation day or whatever. Like, not multi-distribution. Good thought though. Right. The last two multi-distribution plays failed, so I probably won't play the next one. But I'll observe and see if, it comes back. But onward. What are we doing here? We're going up to 45.22. Do it. Oh, maybe not. 30 minutes left. Still on the pump. Good squeeze too. Could do it. But probably not. Yeah, Ben, I just saw your note, so I'm glad that was helpful. A helpful explanation. Man, my fucking trade would be up 150% if I had held that motherfucker. Damn it. on one second. Okay. Oh, what happened to my stuff? Yeah, so on the daily, right, you can use a TPO in the market profile to help with trading these these balance areas, right? So like, as long as 45.11 holds, we establish 45.11, right? That should bring 45.19, right? And on a larger profile, it should bring 45.22. So like, that's how you can kind of day trade with this stuff. We have a high volume node here at 45.13. That's been kind of like support, and now price is moving up, right? Right up to this 45.19 level. We can move this to the top. Well, I want to see the menu. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Our rejection at 17 was from this high volume node right here on the larger profile. Pretty interesting. Historical put to call skew. What's a spot now? 44.96. So 95's at the end of the money now. I'm excited to work on this though. Let me see if that's in the Mentor skew. I know Spot Gamma also has historical skew, I think. Let me see. Thought it did. Risk reversal, historical chart. So this is where I do a lot of the backtesting on the put wall stuff. So like put wall, the price just doesn't get under the put wall, guys. When it does, it gets bought back up. That's what the blue line is. This tool's the worst. The old one was so much better. Realized volatility. Nah, this doesn't have skew. I thought it did. I don't know. It's a great question, though. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Yeah, TPO shape. Oh, yeah, good call. Oh, yeah, dude. That's a really good call, actually. Like the TPO profile shape, and then maybe what the skew is. Yeah, interesting. Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah. So 11. $11 can send this back up if it holds. Or you could try along on 11. This is how you can hit some of those big plays at the end of the day. But if it fails, I come back down to here. So this is interesting. So the Mentor Q level, I don't know if you get this, but this is the risk reversal in put call OI. Not really anything. Oh, that was... Yeah, I don't know. I do like that idea, though, man, of tracking different options metrics along with profile shapes, TPO profile shapes. I think that's a great idea. Something I'm going to have to do, because I bet you there's something there with, or it seems like there'd be something there, right? I love that idea. Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, it happens, right? I stayed in my play just because, like, I know, I had conviction of the put wall. I also had conviction SPX is going to trade 4,500 today, right? Like, that was just my plan. Take it or leave it, right? And I trade my plan. That's what I do. I generally don't deviate away from my thought process. I'm right more often than I'm wrong. I know that. So, like, eventually I'll start making money again in this fucking game. But, when I saw implied volatility switch to... When I saw implied volatility switch to call side from put side, I think we were trading at 45.04. I was like, 45.04 has to hold, right? I saw implied volatility on the ODTEs flip to the call side, right? That kind of gave me conviction to stay in that play. Now, I don't think I stayed in it much longer than that. And you'll get better. I mean, to me, this was a V trade all day, right? So right now, I mean, technically, if we don't get, as long as 10 and 4,500 hold, like, again, your next targets are up here. So, like, you could probably swing calls and feel okay about it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not swinging anything other than the calls I already have, right? I did actually keep the weeklies I bought. They're up 30%, so I could probably sell those here. I should probably do that. That was a big one. Man, watch 45.22 hit. That would be crazy. But look. What held? 11.75. Right? 11 held. It sends you right back up. There it goes. Let's see. So right now we're at this high volume node. If we get over it. Oh man, look at that shit. Right there. Right? That's the next high volume node. Right? And realistically now, 45.22 is definitely going to get hit. I should have held my 4500s all day because they'd be in the money now. And I probably would have made like 200% on that play. Right? So I sold early too, technically. Yeah, 4501. Damn, I knew 4500 was going to trade today. Okay. So this is a fail. That's my favorite setup, right? Look below. We dropped out of this balance range, went down into this balance range to the high volume node, bounced, and now once you cross over that 44.97 rate threshold, it's a race, right? It's sort of a race to get to some of these, high volume nodes and targets, right? And I would not be surprised tonight if we see something like this. We could also see something like this, or we could just literally oscillate in the tight range tonight in Globex, right? Globex ranges have been huge recently. So, and maybe that doesn't change. I don't know. Maybe we go back down, right? I have no idea. But, I'm feeling good about today. It was a good day. One of my plays worked, which is nice. But that's a nice looking, look at that pump. That's a nice looking pump. Yeah? But 45.22. Look at that. It tagged almost to the penny. All right. All right, gang. I'm gonna take off, but it was nice hanging out. Thanks for sticking around, and hopefully, yeah. I think we all sold early. Yeah. Hopefully, we didn't lose money today. But all right, guys. Y'all have a good night.